Damn, yeah. I like that song a lot. But what's next on the playlist? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh wait, we did this last time. I tested to see what song was next on Gary Onigiri. Was anyone there when this EP released? Play it out. Let's play it out a little bit. Okay, nice. I remember for that song I tried out a weird thing where I still didn't know what hocketing was, but I basically wrote a chord progression and then had it play through like 10 different patches I've made, and then I exported all the patches playing that chord progression and just like cut them up into little bits and pieces. I wonder if I could find that. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. I'm gonna try and open the project actually just for fun. Oh my god, that opened really quickly. Hold on, Batty, I'll release you. You are released. Wait, I wonder if this project is completely fine. Am I not gonna have any problems with this project? Let's see. What was this from? I think that was, this thing Silver made. Okay. We're almost there. Okay, some plugins are disabled, just City Piano, okay. That's easily fixable. So, relatively, damn, check this out. This project's intact. So. Is that literally just a saw wave? I think this is a saw wave with nothing else on it. It's literally just the most hard to click 0 out of 10. It's literally just a saw wave with no processing whatsoever. There's literally 0 processing on it. How long have you been making music? I've been making music since like 2006, 2007. But the first things I was doing were like we were just like fucking around, so. Really, I started trying to make music in like 2009. Like, trying to make proper full projects in 2009. The first album I ever wrote, like the first full-length project I ever wrote was in like 2009. And then the next full-length project I wrote was in 2011, 2010, 2011. None of those ever got released. It's under an alias called Dark Phoenix, spelled incorrectly. And then I got into electronic music, specifically with Skrillex in 2011, 2012. So that's what started me down that path. Oh, I was gurgling spit over my Nintendo DSi in 2009 too. Trust me. Any tips on producing lecture burst up type stuff? I did a stream the other day where I showed how to do growl stuff. Maybe you can do it again. But the main thing you want to focus on is just the relationship between filters and distortion and compression and stuff. You always want to experiment with, like, when you have tons of compression and distortion in a chain, adding effects in between those distortions and compressions and just seeing what kind of weird shit you can do, like, because subtle artifacts and little details come out really intensely when you have big chains like that. So and lots of movement without being overbearing as well. But here we are. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to what is it called? Gangnam Style House of Blues. Let's see if I know Violet Pony music. Oh no, I'm not saying colorless again. There we go. Tenderness. No, wait, nurture. Not nurture. No. Wait, what am I forgetting? Not tenderness. It's oh no. Oh no, wait, it's the one. It's fucking goddamn it. It's Camellia. I always forget this one, to be honest. Is that no matter what 2023 again, or what? Okay. Why is it so quiet? Is it quiet for you, or is it quiet for me, or what? I don't know. I just have no idea what's going on here. That's not apparition for it. Oh, fucking everything glimmer. My brain wanted to shut that one out. It's down the way. Please. It's like, that's a 2018 song. But I don't know what it is. Do you not like everything glimmer? No, I don't. Is that hibernation? Oh, okay. Is that... Oh, that's the... Wish I could tell you? How's that? Wait, why don't I know what this is? Is it Wish I Could Tell You? Okay. That one I fumbled quite a bit. I didn't get much sleep. Well, no, that one's Marigold, right? Okay. Stranger Close, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh no! Why is? Okay. At least it wasn't something else from the song. Wayward. Yak, the Yak song. See? There you go. I'm normal. Sugar Bell? The working title for Sugar Bell was Safe and Sound until like the very final export, so I still constantly forget the name of Sugar Bell. On the sea? Nice. How to kill a monster. Ralph Egg. Well, Ralph Egg's the easiest one. Friendships that are far away. Nice. I got 5 out of 5 for the last two, so it makes up for getting the whatever the fuck the score was in the other one. Okay. Let's see. So Honestly, the favorite from Fairy Tales Part 2. Was I playing the oh, I wasn't. It was on the call that it was on the server call I was talking about on the sea. I wasn't doing it on stream. On the Sea used to be a completely different song. And I recently discovered... Oh, wait, no, wait, we were talking about on stream. Weren't we? Oh, I don't remember. On the Sea used to be a different song. I'm not freaking out, right? Yeah, because we were talking about Feather. I'm talking... Yeah, okay. I showed this on stream already. Or whatever. Sure enough. Oh, also... Little secret. Little secret. Don't tell anybody yet. But, don't tell anybody yet. But it's coming. It's real. It's coming. It's real. Guys, my fucking... My little baby is gonna be all grown up soon as a CD. Guys, this album came out almost 9 years ago. This album came out almost 9 years ago. I can't do this shit anymore, dude. But, yeah. Super Pony 1 2016 is coming up. I ordered 300 copies. I'll probably be selling off 270 of them and keeping the rest for just extras. I don't know if this one's gonna... Listen, I keep underestimating the sales, but I have no idea if this one's going to sell very well, so... If it sells super well and people want more of them, then I'll do another run sometime in the future, but for now, this is gonna be the only Super Pony World run, unless it sells out within like a few hours. Hazard about it, and we'll sell it. Not everyone knows what this album is, though. Is the thing. At the same time, I did underestimate the I'm Creek Flow sale. I don't know if everyone knows, but like, because we did the limited edition I'm Creek Flow CD in the server, which I'm gonna do another run of, by the way. But in the Super Pony World server, we did a run of this, and it all 100 copies sold in, I kid you not, less than 60 seconds. It sold faster than Carousel did, which is actually so fucking funny. I got like 100 copies to sell for I'm Creek Float, and it sold out in 60 seconds. All 100 copies. It's like, this is a fucking shitpost, guys. Fireballs did get the first one. Fireballs gets the first one every single time. Anyway, today is another Disco Elysium day today, but I have some other news that I'm just kind of really excited about. Well, some things actually. A couple of things. The first is I've talked about this a bunch, but like project files for my music have been really difficult for years and years and years because of just like plugins not working or whatever, and like just everything's being incompatible, and I've been in a big process to like recover some old projects this year, as I showed with like Little Dreams and like Fall of the Clouds and stuff, right? We had a breakthrough a couple of days ago maybe yesterday. Um, One of the biggest issues I've been having with my projects is that older projects use almost exclusively VST2 format plugins, which is an antiquated plugin format now. It's like not used anymore. Um, and I could never get old projects to open with those plugins and stuff. I've been searching for different options like bridge plugins to help figure shit out, or like maybe even getting an older computer to just like run older versions of Ableton potentially. But we came to a breakthrough where apparently something I'd overlooked is the fact that I've been running Ableton in native format on my computer. And as an experiment, I decided to run it through the Rosetta translation layer. And lo and behold, a bunch of project files that have been dead for years are now back to life because of the Rosetta translation layer trick. If you run Ableton through Rosetta translation layer, VST2 plugins suddenly start working again. And what's funny is I've been having problems with plugins even since before I switched to the new M1 architecture. Like, I remember trying to go into the Mystic Acoustics project files in like 2019, and I still couldn't get them to work properly. Now they work properly. That's the crazy thing. I found I got the project file for Cadence for the Dying open, and everything was there. Everything worked through the translation layer. It didn't even work like before 2019. It was broken a long time ago. There's still some work I have to do to fix like some files and like all the organization and stuff, but long story short, we're onto something crazy. The reason why this is super important is because I want to do a lot of remaster and remake projects, like I said in the Eras update video. So we're on our way to doing that with a much more efficiency and accuracy. And that's like super exciting for me. The other thing is, I haven't gotten anything signed yet. I haven't like put anything into writing yet. But I think I will be at BabsCon this year for the final BabsCon. I don't know what kind of live performance I'm going to do exactly. I'm gonna test out some things. I bought some equipment, and we're gonna try and work that out and figure out what I need to do. I haven't performed live since 2019, so that's going to be an experience, I think. That said, I'm freaking out a little bit. I have like a lot of like sleep problems, obviously. That's why I stream at the times that I do. I have a lot of like sensitivities and like just complex emotional reactions to things, and that's all those things are things that have kept me from like traveling or whatever. I just decided like I was gonna say yes, and then that's future Spike's problem. So we're going to do that, and I haven't been to California in 6 years. And California is my home. I was literally born near the convention center. So I haven't been there in 6 years. I wanted to visit before. It's just, I don't know. It's going to be an experience. I'm going to try and make it out to some of my favorite places in San Francisco area. I'm gonna try and run it to the seabound coordinates because it's been a minute. I had, even when I was still living in California, it was I hadn't really been to the coordinates very much in the final days I was there, so I used to go there all the time. But yeah, that's gonna be a thing. What we're gonna try to do is, because what I want to do is more live vocals, because the two other times I played at the conventions for 2017 and 2019, uh, I wasn't supposed to do vocals. I was supposed to just do DJing, and like both times that I performed, the engineers were not ready for me. Um, both times I just spontaneously decided to start singing. I had it rehearsed. I didn't practice. I didn't even plan out what I was going to do. I literally just like a few moments into my sets, I just like picked up the microphone and started singing. And I'm pretty sure the engineers in the back were just like, "What the fuck are you doing? You didn't tell us you were gonna be doing this." And I didn't know that was good. I didn't know I was gonna be doing it either. I just felt like it. Um. So this time, listen, I didn't have any processing on my vocals. I couldn't hear myself. Um. Again, I hadn't practiced either. So this time, what I want to try and do is prepare the live performance so that I can actually sing good this time. Um, so let me tell you, no matter how good you are of a singer, when you're on stage, if you can't hear yourself, you're dead. If you can't hear yourself, you're dead. So the good thing is for the engineers this time is, this is gonna sound like a nightmare, and it is, but I'm going to try and do all of the engineering on my end. All they have to worry about is just balancing the overall output of everything. Me, I'll work on balancing everything inside. So that's going to be a task for certain. Um, I got a, what is it? I'm working on an IAM wireless system so I can hear myself. I'm performing at BabsCon. I'm gonna try to anyway. Again, I haven't put anything in writing, but we're pretty set on doing it, I think. Yeah. So nice. Today we're sponsored by, once again, beautiful. You can see my favorite balloon champion, my favorite twink. Let's just put this down and then open Steam, which I always forget to open. The stream is coming to you live from the Gangnam Style House of Blues. The thing is, with my current sleep schedule, I basically accepted that when I do the all the BabsCon stuff, I'm gonna have like maximum 2 hours of sleep a night. And you know what? That's Future Spike's problem. That's fucking Future Spike's problem, dude. Snarf down melatonin. I'm already on medication for sleeping. I've gone like up to a week without sleep before, so I'll live. Kim. Kim. Timothy. Also, yeah. Here's the thing. Just to curb everyone's expectations. At the convention. Um, I'm probably not going to like be around to talk extensively to people or anything. Um, I feel like such an asshole doing that too, because I don't want to. I don't. I never wanted to feel like, oh, I'm like too good for this, or oh, I'm like too whatever. Like I'm just a sensitive person, and I'm not built for social interaction very much. And the thing is, through a lot of experience I've had personally, it's really good to, as an artist, have a distance between yourself and your audience. Not because, you have to be better than someone else, if that makes sense, but because people are going to treat you a certain way and you have a certain responsibility to just do these things properly. And a lot of like the people who are going to be there are going to be like people who are like super chill with like, hanging out with the audience and like talking to people. And that's chill. Um I definitely need a lot of space. Um it has nothing to do with everyone else. It's all like 100% just me. It's just a me problem. But if you put all my sensitivities away, it's like it's really good for an artist to have boundaries with their own audience. Um, there are a million reasons you could go into what that entails and why that entails, but it is a good thing for everybody, not just for the artist, but for the audience too. It's just better for everybody. That said, I will say hi if I'm around, and I will sign shit if people have shit for me to sign. I need to try and remember to bring multicolor um, Sharpies because I keep forgetting because I forgot what the Girls Who Are Wizards CDs that black Sharpie doesn't look great on the dark color backgrounds, so I need to get like a silver or whatever Sharpie. Um, I also plan to print out some lobsters. Um, we'll continue the tradition because I used to hand out lobsters to anyone who said hi to me at the old conventions. So we'll print out some lobsters. Nice. Anyway, yeah, I'll sign some shit. Um, the thing I'm the most excited for is to go to a convention vendor hall for the first time in years because that's the shit that's always the best part. Now, that said, I need to ask why the twink is in the wall. Why are you in the wall, dear Vro? Did you make the Tyriak language? Can you speak Tyriak? Okay. Sorry, one more interruption. I actually found the notebook. Hold on. Okay, I say that, and then now I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. I have no idea what just fell. Oh, I see it. If I can't find it in the next, like, 2 minutes, I'm gonna, like, just say I'll show it next time. I swear I put it with my other notebooks. There we go. Found it. So I did create the Tyric language. And this is the original book for it. It's very rudimentary, but has grammar rules and like stuff we were coming up with. It was going to try and be a fully fledged thing. It doesn't have a parallel to any other language, so it's not like each letter can be translated to something else. It's literally its own thing. It can't be understood without fully studying the language. But stuff like this. Like we're trying very hard to make it a fully realized language. But now that I have access to it again, I might be able to complete it in some way. But there are more letters, there are more characters in Tyriac than there are in the English language. So we've had to use, when using the font, so the Tyriac translations, the way it works is we've plotted them out onto all the keys of the keyboard, and it goes onward beyond like the letters, and it uses like the colon and semicolon for some of the the speaking characters in Tyriac. And the way it works is, because there's no direct parallel, I had my friend Ricky create a program to basically I type in the phonetic pronunciations of the Tyriac words, and then it translates to what those phonetic pronunciations are in the form of the English keyboard, so the font can take that information and display the correct characters. So we wrote a program for it. And my head's kind of spinning thinking about all that, but yeah. So there was a reasonable amount of thought put into it, but it's not a fully realized language. It's like the skeleton of one right now. But we'll keep working on it, probably. But all the Tyriac translations you see are full sentences with their own grammar, and they do amount to something in some way. It will be spoken and written on the planet of Tyr in the provinces of the planet Tyr. I can figure out how to say pony. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. But I do have the lyrics to. So like on Homeward. Let's see. Homeward, the song Homeward, which is Isfateresuda varar tiris Svare suda aif no isvalento Amparas shmivantar Kava asila shavar Isfateresuda luas kabuzola Provalo isovo isvervar Ukailoe Chansar isavlu isal in habal
canyones overlooked and nowhere. Spirals over your na torres over Sikoloe Bahasarwe akal tarvifoe Pu asalvar Aistir.
Translates to, bless to us Avara and Adiris, find us a sanctuary in spirit, every creature join in together, fall down in hope, bless to us the sands of time, beget we an era of curiosity, conceals itself the path ahead, know not we the journey, lost we were, found we have become, to be had a treasure within, of hope is this land. Is what that translates to in English. Or Ponish in lore. I wonder if I could play it too. Oh, this is even in my guitar is even tuned to standard for me. Who knew? I think we'd put capo and capo 1, and then the rest is good. So I can play it on guitar, and I can sing it. Now the question is, can I do them both at the same time? That's always the struggle.
Ispotar azul vara teres Chuva vare suda if no isparantu.
Yeah, I can't do this at the same time, but maybe if I do this one, because then it goes.
All the way and out of space and on the sea, begotten the stars, a tale of grandeur in a moment so still, and away fleeting, tread so washed pale, homeward we're going, and still we don't know the way homeward we're going.
I might be able to sing it better if I do it slower. Because I never practice playing an instrument and singing at the same time. I always do them separately.
All the way Odyssey, begotten the stars, a tale of grandeur in a moment so still. A banner waves fleeting, tread so washed pale. Homeward we're going, and still we don't know the way. Homeward we're going, and there's something strange in a place we know. Oh, everything's falling apart, finding a place.
Oh, what was that part? I don't remember this part. I did something weird, like hurt my fingers, I remember.
Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart.
Oh, I could just do that. That's like cheating, but it works. It's not originally what I played, but... It's
Everything's falling apart. Since everything's falling apart. Finding a place in a finding a place in a
finding a piece in place. I keep forgetting. I keep messing Stu up.
finding a piece in a place in your heart.
And then you got the... Right? Right? Yeah, you got square one after that. But yeah, this is the Takamine dreadnought that I have. Such a beautiful sound, like it's so full. Also, what a fire chord, you hear that? That's nice. I gotta remember this chord, this is nice. Am I just like accidentally writing something without even trying? It's like, this is kind of cool. Nice. Okay. Moving on. I don't always play. I usually tune to drop D, so having it in standard was kind of just a magical moment. It's like, oh, oh, that's right. You could play this part. You could play this stuff. Okay. Let's go crazy as D&D evening. Yeah, someone needs to buy me a loot. This time I'll really do it. So our twink is still in the wall.
You did well. You did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased. They'll manage. That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
I'm telling you, playing more guitar is one of the most liberating things as an artist for some reason. I think it's because with piano, you don't get really with piano, which is my main instrument, you don't really get to feel it very much. Whereas with a guitar, you're like touching the very thing that's making the sound right now, and you can manipulate it to sound different. So it's very interesting. Now we need to talk to Cindy. I was putting that off. The thing is, I'm still not really good at guitar or anything, but you don't even have to be good to like get a lot out of it. I love it. By the way, that's advice for music. You don't have to be good to enjoy making music. And good is a subjective term, of course. Good in your own eyes. But you should never wait to be good at something to do it. That's never the way to live.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
There'll never be skulls, but but their hearts are in the right place.
Yeah, actually with playing piano, sometimes what I'll do is if I'm playing piano live in a song, I'll actually also turn my mic on and record just the sound of the keys on my keyboard as well and layer that in very subtly. You'll notice it from time to time.
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky.
Sorry, I
as
want
though straining to hear something.
I really
in the
do.
Distance.
I really do want to get to this game because I love it so much, but I keep thinking of things. Hold on. Last distraction, I promise, I think. Well, I don't promise, but last distraction, I think. In Tales from Equestria, here, something I absolutely love about Tales from Equestria is it's like one of my favorite like experiments in texture musically. Is I tried really hard to experiment with like the context of different sounds and stuff in Tales from Equestria. But one of the coolest ideas I think I had was this piano here. Now, throughout a lot of this album, it actually has a real grand piano in it, like in a rush. That's a real piano that I played in my living room. Right. But in Little Hugs, I was using a digital piano instead. And my thought was, I want this to sound more real. I don't want it to not necessarily sound digital, but I want it to sound more like it's with you, like you're with it. And I had the craziest fucking idea ever. It's like, what if instead of recording the MIDI and trying to add effects to it, what if instead this digital piano, I just put my fucking microphone up to the speaker and recorded whatever came out of the speaker. So that's what this is. In Little Hugs, the piano is not actually MIDI. It's me playing the piano into my computer transmitting the audio through the speakers, recording the speakers with the microphone going back into the computer. And I love how it sounds. It's so like muffled. It sounds. You know what? You know how I've described this song with the piano. I've described the piano sounds like if you were to somehow play a piano under a blanket, it would sound like this. And I just love it. I think a lot of what Tales from Equestria, as I was still working with so many digital sounds and like all the collaboration stuff, like Nami and Galaxy Squid, we were in different places or in different studios or in different like houses. I was like, how do I get everything to sound like it's in the same fucking room? Which is like a textural experiment I did with this song that I think went over really well. So, I need to do another Tales from Equestria. Unfortunately for everyone else, one of these days I'm gonna have to do instrumental lo-fi hip-hop again. And there's gonna be a subsect of people who are gonna get really mad about that. Like, no, not this shit. And I get it, but also fun. Remember that? I mean, I did it in this. I'm gonna find a way to make music snobs enjoy lo-fi hip-hop music. You know what I mean? I've reeled a bunch of people in with Monarch, people who are like definitely music snobs. I'm like, okay, how do I covertly get them to enjoy something like this now? Pull up the raining tacos part.
It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Tacos, no need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining
So yeah, nice. Okay, let's talk to our fucking twink patrol now for real.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens. And what do you know about politics?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
It was not a concern of mine.
Oh, fucking Kim. He fucking... He knows they're in love. He fucking knows they're in love, guys. It was not a concern of mine. You fucking... I can't say that word on stream.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban, a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting. He might. No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable. A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once. Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Cindy, leave me alone. Also, I think we pointed this out last time we talked to her, but this banner is the background is non-binary flag colors, so it's crazy.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
It was the worst sneeze of my life.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them. Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself. Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
You should feel embarrassed. You're right.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
As a skull, I yearned for the mines.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yes, I keep hoping the shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I think she's one of the best characters in the game. Wait, what was that again? Have I been here? I clicked on the store once, yeah? Wasn't that? I was confusing her yearning for the mines as this upstairs area. I mean, if I were her, I would be antagonistic too. In fact, I am antagonistic. No. No, no, no. 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 My twink is frozen. Like a popsicle. In fact, I am a... Dang MacBook. It's not a MacBook. Is he gonna be stuck in the wall again? No.
You did well.
Okay.
You didn't. Can save the whole.
Can't bring them.
I'll call the station when we're finished. Thelma, let's go.
Luckily we didn't get too far. I was busy yapping. I was busy being the yapper.
Hello again, officer. I don't...
The bemusement in her voice.
There'll never be fat chance. But you can still...
She.
Have you... This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. And what do you know?
The girl.
Oh, that's very nice.
It was not a con.
Sure. Alright, you might. No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems a wicked,
Oink for me, Piggy. Wow.
a cool, damp feeling. The lieutenant.
Sounds like you're
Conceptualization
really
will heal
serious.
me, I
The
forgot.
bones poke your snout around sometime after 10. Just that he's a real Oh, see.
Not to interfere in your personal errand.
The lieutenant.
Guess this. That's enough. Off with you. Oh,
She does.
yes. Does any.
If there's.
It doesn't.
The inspiration will come to
Thank
her
you,
once
conceptualization.
Shoot, Piggy.
Okay. We win. Moving on. Shivers. Trivial. Something is wrong. You can't move. Somewhere out there. Harry, if you don't go up those goddamn stairs, I'm gonna take off your fucking cowboy hat. I forgot. I needed my real hat. The rest is fine right now, I think. Like, listen. This hat's fucking OP. It has no drawbacks the same way the other clothes do. Well, not kind of that one, but it just gives you good perception. It just makes you see better. I love how Kim just wants to support his boyfriend. Did we inspect the traps? Oh, southeast of the village. That's right, we're gonna do that. Southeast and northeast. Fireman. Yeah.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I think we could maybe talk to, that person that was, like, kind of being strange core over here. I do have to go around. Nice. Because we learned about the pail.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions. And what is that?
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
It's death, but for the universe, oh, we're contemplating the living shit out of this.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
Guys, I think I just got negative 30 morale. He's mad at me. I made him mad at me. I can't. I can't. I'll do better next time, Timothy, I promise. That hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, my stupid fucking hat. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. I can also technically... put these on now. That was the most soul-crushing thing ever. What was that sound? Okay. Let's try this again. This time, don't get the twink mad.
The woman is still hunched over the railing. Her head.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? And what is some jamboree you turn out to be? You have about a third of the jawline of Gabriel Buenguerro, and none of the balls. And what is...
Great. Fine then.
It's death. But for the universe, oh, we're contemplating
That is exactly what I didn't want you.
He's mad at me again.
Republic.
You are.
He's mad at me again.
You know what? I'm not talking to this person. Kim doesn't want me to talk about it. Understood. I'll do whatever it takes. So what can we do? We can go check the traps. It's hard to tell what Kim is and isn't afraid of. Avengers reference? What Avengers reference?
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. Of course. Noted.
And the other one's to the northeast. It wasn't over here, was it? It's over this way? No! Disco game! Okay. I'm going to reduce the resolution. We were not having this problem for a while. I'm going to reduce the resolution and then I'm going to reduce the resolution. I read somewhere that the game didn't have all this voice acting until later. Because this is the definitive edition, yeah. It's kind of crazy to think about what this game would have been like without all of this.
This trap's not the reed, the constant, nothing.
Empty as all of them. Of course.
Like, this game feels like... Also different voice actors. I need to look up footage of, like, the older Disco Elysium version, because I genuinely cannot imagine the game without it being this way currently. I haven't been this, like, captivated with voice acting and, like, just generally meta stuff of the game since, like, God of War and then previously Hades. Why can't I pick that up? So I said the last one was to the northeast. I'm in the north and I'm in the east. Don't call at me, don't call at me, don't call at me.
Hello again.
Do I have a level up empathy? It's time to level up empathy, maybe? I can't level up empathy. I have 4 skill points, but I keep waiting for white checks to... I keep waiting for white checks. Put one in authority. I'll just put...
Hello again.
Wait, didn't I just level up empathy? Didn't I just level up empathy? Oh no, I didn't. I couldn't. I'm the monarch of short-term memory loss. Reach 20 conceptualization to unlock your personalized copy of Disco Elysium. I can't tell what that sentence means. It's funny to me all the same.
An old door worn by elements.
Well, I'm quite north now. Oh, this one. Right?
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions.
What are you the monarch of again? I
This
forgot.
time of year. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up.
Wait, what?
Something is different here. No locusts.
What?
No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not. We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
Interesting. No idea what that means. I don't remember there being anything particularly of note here. Wait. Did I see this before? Have I been here before? What's all this then? I made you a locust, but I eated it. The locust room. Love is in the air? Wrong. 5 trillion locusts. I know. Bummer, right? Not really. They're my friends. The 2 plagues were as follows. 1. God made everyone's fingers a little longer. And the 2nd. God took the firstborn child of every family and replaced it with a skeleton. Okay, so what? Wait, has a day passed, or do we do this tomorrow? I think we do this tomorrow. victim's tattoo. I still don't know how to do the secret passage thing. I've been using Guitar Rig 7 for my guitars, but I don't necessarily recommend it anymore unless you really need it. It's a very versatile plugin, but versatile in sounding just okay, if that makes sense. I switched to using Neural DSP amps and they sound so much better, so genuinely get the Mesa Boogie Neural DSP amp, and then if you like that, go and test out their other ones, because all the other ones have very specific sounds. All like in with artist collaborations and stuff, but the Mesa Boogie one's like the workhorse, like really good for everything sort of thing. So get the Mesa Boogie one, and then once you're used to that, just check out the other artist collaborations.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bat.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, the neural DSP stuff is some stuff I was working with after the Minecraft streams, so very new development, but they sound really, really fucking good. I am running a guitar pedal though. I think I've shown it on stream before, but I might just show it really quickly. Where's my thing? 1 second. I'm just going to find the photo and airdrop it to myself because I don't know where it is on my computer, because I had it on my computer, but I haven't used this pedal board in anything yet. I'm planning to, but this is the pedal board I built that I'll be using in future projects and stuff. I think that the most interesting choice here I did was having the clean pedal here, because this is clean as a pedal meant for clean tones, and I figured, well, if all of this stuff is off over here, then this is probably the best place to put it, because it's still behind lossy, the delay, and the looper. And so the other thing is this can act as another distortion and compressor. So even if I am using the distortion in this part, because it's going from kind of an unconventional pathing, I don't know why I did it this way in particular, but it goes from polytune all the way over here to the mixer, and then mixer routes underneath the pedal board all the way to over here. It's kind of unwieldy and not necessary, but it's just better for my brain, I think. That's the signal path that goes from polytune here, then here. And so if everything here is like turned off, then this is useful as a pedal for clean stuff. And then if all this is turned on, this can be used as another distortion or compression stage. So I don't mind having it here. That's the weirdest choice, I think. But yeah, that's what we're working with here. I have a little cart that I wheel it in on, so I can edit stuff on it. It's kind of fun.
Oh? Well, how can I assist you then?
Okay. I think I'm kind of stuck right now with the fact that What is this?
On the table, you see a
Oh.
bowl of water. The water you almost look like a professional. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Yeah, a rack. Or not a rack cart, but just like a little equipment cart. Not like a rack or anything. I'm fucking up my words really badly right now. Because my mind's on like 3 different thoughts. We gotta say, we're sort of bottlenecked in the game right now because I can't get past the Titus Hardy check. At least I think. Because my authority is so, bad. Oh, still can't do that. Guitar work isn't terrible, it's just you have to put a lot of work in to get tones that are like effortless on other gear, you know? Like some of the tones I was getting with the neural DSP stuff, I could get it with guitar break, but it would take me a while, if you know what I mean. Like it shouldn't take me that fucking long to do what everything else can do properly. What do y'all suggest is a good place to wait? A Monarch and I'm Creekflow, those are the 2 things you've heard. Go listen to Girls Who Are Wizards. As my next stop, I would say. Girls Who Are Wizards is like the complete opposite whiplash of like Monarch, which is why I released them both in the same year. One's like frilly, colorful pop, EDM, sugar music, and the other one is just like hell noise rock world. I was like, I wanted to release those both in the same year because it's just like everyone would be like, how the fuck is this the same artist and shit? Because it's like I love to do everything. What better way to establish that than by releasing 2 albums which are like the complete opposite of each other? But can we do this check? Because I just upped my authority.
It's you again. What is it?
And then also my other thing was, so I released Girls Who Are Wizards and then Monarch in the same year. Most of the people coming from outside my own community so far are from Monarch. And now that I've gotten everyone that listens to Monarch listening to my music, and they're expecting something as like intense as that, next I'm gonna release another fucking electropop top 40 sugar pop shit just to annoy everyone. You know what? It says even. I'm gonna save scum it, I think. Because we need this to progress. I'm feeling kind of aimless.
Again. What is it?
Alright, let's do it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Fever.
God damn it. Yeah, I've already seen the failure on this.
What is it?
I don't want to see it again.
Establish
Stop it. One try, guys.
It's you again. What is it?
First try. First try. First try.
Establish.
Fuck it out. I'd rather not know right now. Oh, I think the game just got mad at me. Why is Disco Leland acting up all of a sudden? It really wasn't before. The game got mad at me for saves coming. Oh, Titus doesn't want
It's
to talk.
you again.
Okay.
What is it?
Establish.
Oh my god. No, I just think my Disco Elysium's acting
It's
up on my
you again.
computer. Which is
What is
weird
it?
because I don't imagine this game requiring so many resources, but what do I know? Should I really be saves coming this, or should I really just... I don't know. I might wait on this one for a little bit longer. Who are you?
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Oh, it's the crypto-fascist. Oh, classic crypto-fascist hanging out in the corner.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
+2 to Kuno's a hooligan.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't really sound like it's his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
All right, Elon Musk.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Here's something I've been wondering. Quite often, the in-game models appear purposefully different than their portraits. Like in this case, it looks like his hair is white. It's light colored here. In the portrait, it's less so. I'm not sure if this is unintentional, or maybe just a problem with my game in specific, or if that means something. Part of me wants to believe it means something. Like, perhaps what we're seeing in-game here is, like... Maybe perhaps what we're seeing in-game here is, like, reality. And the portraits are a conceptualization of the people we're seeing. Because, you know, being alive and existing, you don't necessarily perceive things one-to-one with reality. You have your own way of perceiving everything. That's my interpretation.
I mean, officers.
Something that's odd about the hair, though. Like, it's not supposed to be like that, but whatever.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right? It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
It's not time yet. Maybe we can go talk to Everard? Did we have something to do for him? I don't know. Oh, we can talk to Kuno. That's right. Not throwing anything today?
Fuck, does Kuno care? No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to Lane prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present. The fuck about it?
Oh.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
These are huge words.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Yeah, drama. I mean, yeah.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't.
Thanks, Kuno S. I appreciate it. Did that complete our quest for that thing? No. I don't think so. Or did it? Oh, okay. Okay, we got it. We got that. So we just mosey on over. What's up, racist?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging. and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
So, this is the way, right? Okay, anything new with this one?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
The
You
only
have really let yourself go.
the only thing I could do is internalize his racism, which I don't want to do. So I don't think I will do that.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone.
I didn't see
is
this
looking
before.
down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling.
Calling.
Calling. Still calling. Then,
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
the voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. No. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here. Maybe you call to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one. It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
I'm sorry, but I thought that said, like, idiot Wojak.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay. Surprised I didn't see that the first time. Or maybe it just wasn't highlighted. Where are you going? Okay. I wonder if I can schmooze the container now. Kim, do you want to see me flirt with a container?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay, never mind.
mister. I nearly be back to talk to the... No trouble at all, man.
Okay, nothing new with this one. Fishing rod? Oh. That's a fishing rod.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing but of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, that might have just helped with the block we're having here. Authentically rather than save scummingly. I'm not against save scumming. This just feels like a very important thing to get properly, if that makes sense. Because it's like a main story beat rather than just a curiosity. I love save scumming in Baldur's Gate. Especially because you can save mid-sentence and mid-battle and everything. Like, unfortunately, it is just fun. Actually, the main story is like behind that storage container. Don't you get it? That is the Disco Elysium. Right there. In that container. Baldur's Gate, I've played it twice. Despite its length. Maybe I gotta play a stupid ass character on stream sometime. There might even be locusts in that container. Guys, stop tempting me. Stop making me want to go in there.
It's you again.
It's you again.
What is it?
What is it?
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Alright, let's do it.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Huh? You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide.
Everybody has something to hide. He certainly does.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
Who am I? Who am I?
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Oh, man.
Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh, man. Those are some debuffs, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours. Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oh. I just made it worse?
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
I think I know her. Emotional support wing save us. Yeah, for real.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking it.
Yeah, it's so confusing.
And what was up with the party she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant? Yeah, tons of it. All the songs. No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
My favorite band. Sounds like the most chain-smoking rock band of like 1978. Okay, can I change the resolution now because this game in 1080 just does not do it any justice. That's a lot better.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Wait, who said that? Who said that to me? Oh shit. My twink alert's going off.
Officer, what was that? You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Okay, that's manageable. Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday. Understood. It is. This would have been good to know before. It should have. Anything else? So she overheard you? Or did you party together? Anything else? That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else? We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Can it, Rhetoric? I'm good at everything in my life. Yeah, she's like basically living here.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Thank you, Perception. That's just what I was thinking.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Opioid antagonist. What does that mean? Oh.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Oh, please. Please, electrochemistry. There's a white check, okay.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
I'm not doing drugs for the video game, electrochemistry. Stop asking me to do drugs. Fucking cocaine is extremely funny, so you should start laughing as soon as possible. I'm also an opioid antagonist. Just insane sentences are being said. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you for laughing.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Electrochemistry, shut up.
It's speed, man. Just
Yeah.
what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine. They talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I don't know how many phrases this game has said to me that are phrases I could have never dreamt up in my most feverish imagination, and yet they're coming out just one after the other in this fucking game. What the fuck do you mean? Scientifically advanced trucker speed? That's never been said before. No one's saying words like this. I also love how all of Harry's like internal voices like all sound very calculated, even the most panicked ones. But electrochemistry just says, "It's speed, man. It's speed, man." Electrochemistry is gonna be so pissed I didn't take it.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
I love the patio loading screen. Ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Get out of the way, let me see it. I don't know what the okay.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between
Hey,
your
yo.
fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
He said nice trick shot. Snap finger pistols at him.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim. That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
This time I'm really gonna do it. This time I'm really gonna do it. This time I'm really gonna do it. This time I'm really gonna do it.
Welcome to the roof.
Guys, are you ready for a live performance of Sledge? It can only happen once.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Guys, stop saying yo yeah. I'm talking about suicide.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Hell, you know not of which you speak. There were vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Encyclopedia, that felt like a very unobjective observation, but that's okay.
Oh, I've got a couple of good years left on my warranty.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Right, sir. Vrai de Fort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation in the Murindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower. They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
I'm 28. Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world. That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Vylet. Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Aranya 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Aranya. Now there is something you should...
Electrochemistry. Do you ever know when to stop?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
No.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison. I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation. I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer. If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having lied to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
The lieutenant gives you a little look. It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
Cool. You told us about the investigation Friday night, downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone. After you showed them your gun, that is.
Does she have the gun?
Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect? I really must stop saying stupid things. No, I'm not.
She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind? Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Ravachol. Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Do I ask the question about the prescription drugs? I guess in the lore of this game, we've had the permission to do so, potentially, because part of the investigation. Well, maybe not, though. Maybe we don't. Kim seemed very intent on being secretive about it, too. So, I think I'll skip over it.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, torn and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Electrochemistry can hate me for all I care.
It's a bit early in the morning for rate, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man. Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's
Yeah,
quite
all this feels so rehearsed.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. Pretty much.
Warming them.
Warming them, the hands with the coffee cup.
I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Do you?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here. Serious.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
What is going on here? I can't parse what this means.
We partied. A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Suspect partied with victim. Write it down, Kim.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window. in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Jackpot.
Oh.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
She is an expert at creating a scene.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Drama. Where did you get bike repair skills coming from? Where did that come from?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Challenging success.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there. He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military.
Ex-military by
worked for
Death
Wild
Grips?
Pines and against the union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
You know what else is dangerous? Spreading eagle across the block. Spreading eagle across the block. Spreading eagle across the block.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Okay, really quickly, I have to take the world's fattest piss. So you can watch my creaklings for me. Watch my dragger for me. Actually, don't do that. The stream might hate that. You can look at this instead. happening. It's all happening. Good morning. Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Damn. All right. Well, little does she know that winter will end just the same, no matter what.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth. Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Wow, okay.
I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Huh?
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part. There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Okay, well, I'm sure we can sort out who is and isn't, but electrochemistry, you're always compromised. That's your whole thing, is being compromised.
Especially that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Exactly.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol.
Okay.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her.
Electric.
She wants you.
Stop.
How it always does. Through subtlety. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do. No. It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not? Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Okay. So, like, drama is, like, mildly misogynistic, whether by directly or through reverse psychology.
That is correct. And omissions, too. A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her. Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. just not with Miss Orange disco dancer hair. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles. You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised. Don't worry, it's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this. For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
And what is this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant. No, still a mini investigation.
He pretends to make a note in his notebook.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Fucking, it's so awful that the white tank top gives +1 to physical instrument. It's just awful. I have 4 points, why not? Found jacket? Oh, does that? No, it doesn't. No. No, no, no.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Well, damn. I guess we'll retry this at a later date.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
This, I don't know how to say this, but I've never had a game. I don't think I've ever played a game where it's just like every single thing you do only adds intrigue on top of the previous thing. I am so deeply invested in this now. I can't live without knowing what the fuck is going on in here. It's crazy. Everything is so well written. It's so unsubtle how well written this is. Ugh. Like, I've seen, like, detective, like, movies and TV shows and stuff. But it's always, hard it's hard to find anything that's, like, as engaging as this particular story. Because they do such a good job of, like, throwing in the wrench of, like, all these little emotions speaking to you. I quick save, right? I'll do it again.
It's you again. What is it? Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
And about Lynch too, the news of his passing was really crazy, because just a few streams ago we were talking about how I really need to catch up because I've only seen a couple of his things. Now I really have to.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
No?
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Stop.
Titus Hardy. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Is when they started talking about the assault on her, the alleged assault on her, it was so casual. And at the same time they expressed so much anger towards the hanging victim. But then in the same breaths, they spew this constant, like, misogynistic bullshit. And now, even towards her, have this, like, we don't know much about her yet. And they're just like, yeah, she's crazy. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's like, what? What type? What are you saying? Like, all of this out of nowhere. This is, it's crazy.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
What the fuck is a crypto analyst? What's a radio officer? Wait, are any of these real? Conceptualization, are you lying to me?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood. You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Oh. Analyzing encrypted data. I see.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
I think the prefix crypto has been ruined for me because of certain people.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Don't worry, man. Tomorrow's January 20th. I know all about human ugliness. We got a couple of them walking into our bedroom. The bedroom of the United States of America. Alright.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
I'm done mentally. Is that a sentence people say?
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I think he sounded alright. No, Harry.
Still. Corty could be short for Cortenar. It seemed authentic enough. Indeed, but... A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safri conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safri. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Yeah, we don't know what he actually sounded like.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Not only do we not know what he sounded like, we know the tape was edited. And on top of that, he didn't admit to doing it, he admitted intent. Even if it was unedited.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Oh?
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything. No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, and then had to internalize them to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. It was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower. Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean? No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
She seems okay to talk about it. Do I trust that? Just running around here.
It's you again. What is it?
It's you again. I'm the orange hat.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her. You caught him off balance. Push, and he would give way.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine.
Titus. This is not Has Been Hotel. Don't do that. You're okay. You have better writers than that. I say this as someone who has a compilation of how many times I've said fuck in a song, so my music is occasionally Vivzy Pop coded as well, it seems.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little
Don't call me.
Is over.
Don't call me. Don't pregnant man react me. We're done.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers?
Holy shit, Gart.
Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Gart isn't scared of anything. Gart is not fucking scared of anything.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter, but you know someone who might. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind. Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you! I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They're just racist. It all makes sense now. It's like, oh, but I'm not white, so it's the same. It's like I can't be racist. I have a black friend type shit. That's what's going on here. It's the outer ring of fascism.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes.
Huh?
You're burning all over with fear. To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops. Sad news from the district of...
Oh, come on now.
As the bodies of 2 police officers are found
No,
floating in
Kim!
the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Oh, when was that? I thought I quick saved before I spoke to them.
Officer.
With this does not
I thought I quick saved before I thought I quick saved before that engagement. Okay, I'll just run through this again really quickly.
She doesn't care.
It's
Does he say he's gonna do it, soldier? Yeah.
A memory?
Did he say whores a lot? He wasn't actually there. No. I'm pretty... Run. He was like the Seminoles, afraid of had I...
Did he tell you?
No.
What kind?
Thank you for clear.
She takes a very small sip of...
Okay. I remember all of the choices I made, so I can just run through them again. You might think, why not try the other options, but like, I just want it to be accurate to what my playthrough is supposed to be. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
If I want to try the other options, I play the game again.
And?
He tenses immediately. Just that you caught him off balance. Push.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Yes.
Fun. All right.
Please.
This is just...
You don't have to say everything.
I already told.
There's less thick of...
Come on,
You know, next time.
Yeah.
On the floor.
What is?
Why do we make
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the convince, but you know someone who... just drip outside.
Huh?
He'll get it.
Got it. Kill you.
Goddamn. Fuck you.
There we go. Don't come to the wild north.
It wasn't...
That's...
Officer,
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. The lieutenant what? What does that mean?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
That's what I thought.
Shut up, Angus!
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
It's like the most nothing burger thing ever. It had nothing to do with this.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Okay, but what just happened here?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions? He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged. Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Could it be? Oh shit. That's why this is here. Holy shit. The Crunk Lord themselves?
Yeah. Good man.
Not anymore.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar. They're powerful, connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing. Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
But the bullet hole didn't make sense for that.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you. In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message. Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway. We're Hardy Boys, and that's it. Nope, you're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to. Me too. You do that. Hey, cop, before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But, that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Is it time?
Behind the dockworkers, there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Interesting.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah. Let's equip the pry bar.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
The mega investigation. NB. That stands for non-binary. Must be Tiberius.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Interfacing is excited.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era. On the Muindi, Isola. The others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
No. You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now. Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
So now he remembers.
Oh my god, wait. It's not a joke. It's lore.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations. No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
He's Kimball!
It is lame. I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story. That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wow, okay. This is... Ah.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
I'm gonna cry. Why can't I just call him Kim? I'm mad.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Interfacing. Shh, it's okay.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic. A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box.
Kim.
There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated.
Kim, you're within me. Kim. Timothy. You're within me. Why is that?
Get the game on, finger boy.
Don't.
Those flippers are ready.
Don't ever say the phrase finger boy ever again. Don't call Harry Dubois the finger boy. Anything but that. Can we go back to the balloon champion days? Do you remember that one? Fucking finger boy.
Above the painting of a moustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
That's nice.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
So sweet.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Get them to the summit.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
Stop interfacing. Interfacing. I will let you have your monkey brain. I will let you have your monkey brain time. But if you want to have this monkey brain time, you have to stop saying finger boy. Also, do I say anything about this mutual pose, or do we just ignore it? Shit, Kim, you have me nervous.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Do you fucking know Cornelius, the goat man?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Oh.
A masked nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent. He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
I'm doing this in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air voice, Uncle Phil voice. So, the story is about Elon Musk, isn't it, Kim? That's right, Uncle Phil.
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
The jolly goats are flying all over the board.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
This is where the balls need to go.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the cow is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
A low 17? Is a red check? Why not?
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Thanks, interfacing. At least I spent time with my husband. $5.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Why am I bad at ball games? Where did I get that debuff?
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Oh, Kim, there's just another room. There's just enough room for 2 people. It can be you, and it could be the goat.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That 3rd one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
World's fastest elevator. What the hell? Oh? Small windows taped shut of plastic. This should have a view of the outside. Of where the body was. Hold on. Put that away. This light is on. It's a light, isn't it? I hear music. Pinball maker's coat.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice maker said, this has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Or is it bankrupt? Fuck! Or is it bankrupt? Thank you, Banner. You hit it at the right time.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though. The size looks about the same, actually. They are not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. Between that and that.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Electrochemistry. It's you every day of the fucking week, isn't it?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. Sensationally unnatural.
Okay, thank you.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before. The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Kudos.
Anti-object task force? What? What did that just say to me? What do you mean anti-object task force? Oh, it's a thought. New brain worm dropped. Save this.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate. To being here with you and what's to come.
Yeah? I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
No, I want to know now.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me? Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It shouldn't be hard to cover with some tape.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there? Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun. Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachon, but you should still reprimand her.
No.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a
corpse.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments, like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically. Very funky. All right.
Smokes as loudly as possible.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Perhaps it was communism that killed him.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Wow, pain threshold. Ever the optimist this evening.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Oh, that. Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed, freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Would you say that there are even millions and millions of stars in your eyes? Right? To be kind?
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah. No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps? Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
The young woman nods.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Yes, thank you.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Is it?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your shush. I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Guys, stop arguing.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into. You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light. The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orani's lit.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved, and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
Do I want to know? I feel like empathy is trying to fuck with me here.
Of course. This case takes precedence.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me. He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Oh. So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual.
Are we back? Are we here? Does everyone hear me? Or do I have to start a new stream? Holy shit, I saved it. Last time I was getting super tired, I was like, I need to go to bed anyway. But this time I'm like, please don't do this to me right at this part of the video game. Don't do this to me. So we're doing it. We're here. We're back. I think OBS has some issues. So OBS has some issues. We're back. We're all good. Maybe a quick Drago to clear the mind. Nice. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Holy shit, you just unlocked a memory in me. Hold on. Holy shit. You just unlocked a fucking memory within me. Oh my god. Where? It's a Porter Robinson Taco Bell, right? What was it called? Remind me of the name of the video name. What was it called? Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Taco Bell. There it is. What is this, the Porter Robinson version? Taco Bell Dorito Taco, and then it's Divinity. Is this it? Did I find it? I can't tell. Okay, I think it's right. I think this is it.
What's up? I'm about to try the new Dorito shell taco from Taco Bell. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. I represent Taco Bell Dorito shell. Dorito shell taco. 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 Dorito shell taco.
You said, is that Eric's brother? Hold up. If Pace Taker, if you're still in the chat, hold up. Oh yeah. Okay, Peace. If you're still in chat, this one's for you, buddy.
The bike man! He peddles good bikes.
It's true, I do.
Every store, a bicycle nirvana. Especially during Bike Mania. Frenzied sale prices on primo bicycle beauties and phenomenal bike gear will make this your best season in the saddle. All because of Eric the Bike Man and Bike Mania. Raging now at all Eric's bike shops.
Yeah, I know Eric the Bike Man, cause Peace. I don't know if they're still in chat or anything, but it would have been like, what year is it? 2025. It would have been like 8 years ago. Peace showed me Eric the Bike Man for the first time, and I think I was the happiest person in the universe because of it. Oh yes, please. Thank you. Okay.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head.
No.
Get into his mindset.
No electrochemistry. Stop it.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
I'll sample Eric the Bike Man just for you.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Uh-huh.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail.
I thought she was here
Ruby
since
was
November.
the first one I told.
Since November?
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know. Take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower. To keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God. That was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
What's happening?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
Now that is true.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor. I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
Oh, true. Okay, wait.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
I didn't think about that.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here. I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Trauma, shut up.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. Like what?
She's getting mad.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there. Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
Oh, you transitioned, did you?
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her. Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Also, multi-face?
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she
Okay,
says.
that drama's being completely reactionary.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay. Okay, it's not. I log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it. No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline. It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation. and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Glasia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
What is an acronym? Just like a combination? Yeah, it does, yeah.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name. It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Glasia?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Drama.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for... She slowly...
Okay.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42. Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the bet.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Wow.
Look, at the end of the day, age is just a number, you know?
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Okay. There is so much happening right now. Oh shit, it's time. 22. Disco ball. Holy shit, so much time has passed in the lore of the game. Kuno, give it up, bro. Vro. Vrobert, it's time to give it up. What was that horn? Kim, it's okay.
Gendarmerie. You found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Kim, what does that mean?
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery. Different, of course.
Why is Kim acting so aloof right now? Is it because he's jealous? Is Kim kind of caked up? No. He's a twink. But good try. He's not. He's not. He's a stick. Stop it.
His shirt. His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
What is he finding so funny? I don't understand. I'm missing some subtext here, am I? What's happening? None of this is weird. Sure, dude. Guys, what the fuck is happening?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
I like this description, but yet, from my viewing, that is just a greasy work shirt.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité, an assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone her. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved. The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet? A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency. It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
But of course.
But of course.
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Not boring, my friend. Responsible. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
I see.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Logic, it really wasn't all that.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level. Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole. It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level. A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Wait, what?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step
I have no idea what he's saying. Yeah, I mean, this is just how politicians are like. They'll like do shit, and in order to make it difficult for you to understand what they're doing, they say nothing.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
There's a joke here, and you know what it is.
Oh, how wonderful. I've heard it's oodles of fun. Not that I have time to take up new hobbies myself.
The lieutenant lets out a long nasal sigh.
No. Kim. Kim, you're supposed to love me and support me no matter what.
Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him. I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm just enjoying... We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Okay, what time do I have to go to bed in this game again? What's all this then? It's 23 right now. What about the communist meeting? Did we miss out on that? Where is it at again? I can't see a quest for it. Oh wait. Capeside Apartments. Where is Capeside Apartments? Somewhere in this building. Oh, it's probably over here, isn't it? No? My blue meter was going off. Bring it back. Okay.
A plaster cast bust, honestly.
That's where Cindy was, okay.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Wait, what?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours. Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
On whatever it is.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
It was so pathetic. It was the most pathetic thing I've seen in this game, and I've seen so many pathetic things transpire within the game of Disco Elysium.
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
Backseat producing? We're backseat producing their fucking matchbox stack.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently? Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket. What are the odds? Based on the prevalence of white Sarah-Maritzian suits in Martinez, extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme? Confiscated. Next he's probably going to say it was civil asset forfeiture. See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read. You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Kim, did you do the reading?
You have. Excellent. Let's hear your critique then. Too many words?
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Huh. As though you can call that Pablum teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides. We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax.
It really does.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorate.
It's like wow, that word was very funny. I'm like, yeah, it really was funny. And Volition's like, you're getting distracted, you fucking moron. I'm like, yep. Legendary failure.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists. You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme. Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Nice legendary failure encyclopedia.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively. The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is. I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the cultural studies faculty at the École Normale de Revachol.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
You've read our article.
That I did not expect.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor. They're afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
Yep, with my one option.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know. What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Kim and I.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Shocking.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gotwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle. Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course. For starters, they love talking about beans. That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
What does this mean?
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism. Yeah, I know there's a few competing ones.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets. They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald. The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Stabad said this time I'm really gonna do it.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Oh man. That's a sentence. What about liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops. which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Okay, what?
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the rating group? Exactly. What educated person could believe that turnips grow at the same rate under capitalism and communism?
It's a sad reflection on our educational institutions.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead. Clinching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it? Of course. What would I even do with it?
He doesn't mean to show it, but the disappointment is plainly written across his face.
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Oh, they're here every night, are they? Coffee. I would commit war crimes for some reals. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Okay.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my...
No. I have not. I think it's bedtime for Harry. Sleepy idiot needs a sleeper. Sleep. I think we have to go talk to ancient reptilian brain now. Goodbye. Wait, are they still... is the bookstore still open? It's like you were having the child working until 1 in the morning at your stupid bookstore where no one goes. This guy will never leave. Right? This guy will never leave. And all they have to say is, it's all about money, you know?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Good night, Twink. Bye. Get in there. But wait. But wait a minute.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. 72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw in the coin-operated view, the shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable. It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet. You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough. 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and...
Okay. Go, Harry, go.
The fan stands still.
I have so many skill points, I don't know what to do with them though. Still don't know what the best thing to do is. Except for wait for white checks and red checks. And maybe these or something. Date of birth generator.
The bed is still cold. The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes, a kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
What? Maybe? I don't know. Wake up, Harry boy. Get that flashlight out. Let's go. Oh, wait. I haven't had it equipped for a little bit, have I? There we go. There we go. Now it's looking like Harry. Twink, 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 twink.
Again?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. I am. So are you. What brings you here? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Well, here's to you. Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not? He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme. Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual
Yes! 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 Yeah! 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 Did we make it?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
I've seen them homos with my own eyes. Oh yes, physical instrument. Wait, physical instrument.
This sexual thing seems interesting.
Like,
ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
No.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night. Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Revachol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore. Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric. You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look. Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
We did it. We did it. We received the gay thoughts. I didn't know what to do with these skill points, but now I do. Excellent. It's you again.
It's you again. What is it? Why? You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off!
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Wait. Okay, nice.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No.
That's a lie.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Oh.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist cop. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Oh. People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? It puts her on the roof. Footprints. Recent.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him. The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening. I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there? That's one mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it? Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
And then put it back? Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we establish. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it? Carl, that's exactly what it means.
that wasn't strong.
Well, I don't understand why we're...
That looks antique. A Belle McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works. You got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet. The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that. God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds. Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Alone. I don't drag my man into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that. There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, Cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Alright.
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm sorry, God. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
Oh, I get it.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just
open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
You are insistent.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Too.
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Lizzie needed some air. You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Airflard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisher folk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Oh, I've been there.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Okay.
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something.
What?
I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
No, we're good.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
It's not a threat. It's a warning.
So we've got Can Opener, we've got Tiberius. Who else is in this game? Okay, well, we've already been to the coast, so that's good. Right. We talked to Kuno about this, I think.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, wait, this.
So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on. You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Punt them. So that... We're investigating, like... so many different angles here at once. Oh yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
What?
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Found in a leaf compactor?
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant. None, officer. Sorry. It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice. A name. This is very good. Ellis Kortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right?
I like your...
Celebration with beer.
Baby compactor? Baby compactor? Baby compactor? That just short-circuited my brain. Hold on. Wait, do I make this another slide that I have? Hold on. What would be appropriate music for it? Um... Hashtag abortion. I mean, I have the songs hashtag Alicorn Twilight and hashtag Pony Hype. Do I make one called hashtag abortion? You're kind of crazy. Wait, do I have... Hold on, I have an idea. I'll get the, I'll get this. Wait, why? This is the Siva Gunner version. Never mind. I knew the pitch was wrong. Oh, I'm downloading the sound. Hold on. Don't worry about this. And then let me show in here and then open with this thing and then do this and then do that. Okay. Okay. It's coming, it's real. Hold on, I might go dead for a moment. Nice, now I can tab to that whenever I feel like it. Good. We have the abortion screen now.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Abortion piracy screen. Okay. It's been a wonderful stream. I have no idea how far we are along with this game at this point. But thanks for coming, and remember to be the balloon world.